Ja, ik sta mee, bro. Jij bent wat laten, ik sta.
Ingiro sure quality. Well, next year I go sa ko biya diri ko. Hebben ze dat zeker nog eens opstaan? Ik ken wel hij weet, hij wil militair dus mee aan te vallen.
Kom ons gaan toch om die lodge toe, man. Van hier af.
Waar heb je om te los?
Om die lodge toe, wat?
Nee. Hoe word je? Ik wacht met jou.
Hala mosquitoes fighting at this.
Ik zeg net die mensen, kom ons gaan, man. Hé, Donna.
Wat zie je?
Om die lodge af, nee. Kijk. Hoe we staan hier. Hoe zit? Oh, waar nou was sorry dan? Dan siya juga no kan gor dabang yang sen grup mo de langgar. Ye. Kan undi doram du. Oh, so go. Kuma doram du ka kan do. Stefan se shandi du.
Okay.
Stefan mi khase de khudye papier ko mai es paisa. एक लड़के पास बारा कई दबा मारना ये स्कूल में पहचान वो दी थोड़ा हाँ स्कूल पहचान ये दापों में भी 이제 꼬마 물검지 지금만 예? 괜찮아. 야. 그다 리스키 바지. Vai.
Hello? Hello? Emak. Ano? Mina kwato ni Rust ya ano? Kwato ni Rust. Siya? Maping mo tumanas kumafo.
Good morning here from Tony Russ Racetrack for the League 6 of the Rotax League. We'll welcome everyone to the live stream. In the next few minutes we'll start with practice for the Bambinos and qualifying also at the same time. Alright, with this qualifying, they're going to implement a new qualifying strategy as previous. So they'll start 2-2 at a time with a 10-second gap between each other. And we'll have the Bambinos on now. Alright, the Bambinos off for their qualifying warm-up laps. It seems to me they're going to have just a normal qualifying for the Bambinos. We got 2 new entries also today in the Bambinos. The Bambinos is Paul Mans, Paul Oosthuizen Jr. We got Sissel Koers, Nande Madiba and Ben. Parents get closer to the track to encourage the young ones to take the right line. We've got a strong pack here in the middle with qualifying. With Sissel Quits with the fastest lap so far with 50 seconds, 0.59, followed by Paul Oosthuizen in 53 seconds, 0.0, and Madiba coming in third, fastest time so far with a time of 55 seconds point 1. The two new races are actually twins. We got Nanda and Madiba. Nanda at 92 and Madiba in 91. They look really promising with their first event this weekend. And they look really strong so far. I watched them yesterday at a bit practice on the track. These two youngsters will become new stars. With a bit of more experience and practice on the tracks, they'll come the new stars. We still got Cecil Koos in pole position with the 50.59 second time, followed by Paul Muntz in 52.02, improving his time a bit there. Paul Oosthuizen. Had a small collision there in turn 1, but all looks fine and on their way. We still have Cecil Koorts with a 50.55 second lead on pole position. Paul Muntz jumped into second place with a 51.69 seconds. Then we have Mila Botha coming in third, fastest time with a 52.8 second. Then we have in fourth fastest time Paul Oosthuizen with a time of 53.0 seconds. Then Madiba coming in at 53 seconds point 7, with his brother falling close behind Nande with a 57.0 second. Mika Botha with a 59.2, and then Ben with a 1 minute 16.5. We got still Sissel Koorts in pole position with the fastest time of 50 seconds, 0.59. Then we got Paul Mans with a 51.69 seconds. Mila Botha coming in third, fastest time with 52.6 seconds. Paul Oosthuizen with a 53.09 seconds. Mandimba with a 53.7 in fourth. We got his brother Nande in with a time of 57.05. He's picking up his time, he says down his brother. We got Miko Botha with a time of 58.25, and then Ben coming in the rear is 1 minute 16. As the Bambinos qualifying gets to an end, we got still Sissel Koorts with the fastest time and pole position for the first heat with a 0.5 second. And then we got Paul Mans with a 51.69 and Mila Botha in third position with a 52.19 seconds. Then we got Paul Mans in fourth with a 53.09 seconds. Mandimba with a time of 53.77 seconds, and his brother Nande coming in at 57.4 seconds. We got Miko Botha coming in at 58.25 and Ben coming in at 1 minute and 16.3 seconds. As they start getting off the track and the Max Sereno start getting ready for their super qualifier, let's see what happens. sorry, it looks like they going to put on the Junior Max and Senior Max for their super qualifying now. Alright, for the next qualifiers, we got Alan Smith in number 17 taking his 10-second lead for his qualifying. Then you have Michael Fourie coming out of the pits now to do his qualifying session now. Alright, Michael Fourie bringing in a first time of 44.74 seconds. Let's see what Alan Smith brings in for his first recorded time for the super qualifiers. Alan Smith seems to be there's a problem with his transponder. He's not picking up his time. So far it's still Michael Fourie's time with a 41.303 seconds. Seems to me we only have 2 races today for Junior Max. It's Alan Smith and Michael Fourie doing their super qualifiers now, putting down times. Alan coming into the pits, finished his qualifier, and Michael Fourie also coming in. With this new super qualifying, they only got 4 laps to put down their time, excluding the lap they come out with. So, looks to me we got now the Senior Max next. Michael Fury taking pole position without Alan Smith's transponder not picking up. Michael Fury bringing in a time with 41.301 seconds. As the first driver gets out for his super qualifying warm-up. Second, we have Martin Gous pulling out also for his first lap with the super qualifiers. So we got Zane Venter at 82, Martin Gous at 20, and Shalo Mara at 67. Zane Venter bringing in a time in at 44 seconds point 52. Let's see, Martin Gous bringing also a time in of 45.023 seconds. Then we have Shiloh entering the pits now, the racetrack now, for his super qualifiers also, warming up those tires. Then got Martin Gous in his second race, also getting used to the karting scene, getting way familiar with the kart now. Looks much comfortable in that kart now since the last race we saw him. He also brings in a time now of 40.629 seconds. He's picking up that pace to get that pole position for the first heat. Shiloh and Zane having a small dice for that pole position. Zane bringing in a new time of 39.92 seconds. Shiloh also time of 44.24. Martin also picking up his pace now. He's trying to get that pole position with a time of 40.629. Zane really putting down the pace now. He wants that pole position, so he's making sure he gets it. Shiloh also behind him, coming in fast. He also wants to get a nice position for the first race. As the Senior Max super qualifying gets to an end now. So, for heat 1 of Senior Max, we got Zane Foster with a time of 39.92 seconds. Martin Gous coming in second position with a 40.629 seconds. And Shiloh coming in 42.4 2.487 seconds. As the DD2 guys start getting ready for their race, for the super qualifiers, while the senior max guys get off the track. Alright, so for the DD2s we have only 2 entries today. We've got Ivan Forster and 27 and Richard Slamets Jr. at 98. So we got Richie on the track now, putting down his time while we wait for Ivan to get on track also. Richie try and get some heat into those tires so he can put down a fast lap here to take that pole position. These two Oaks, they're gonna have a good battle today. Two really fast drivers in this karting scene. They're having battles every race with each other. So let's see today who steps out victorious in this race. We're having a bit of difficulty with the timing system, so I can't give you times through with the DD2s till they have that fixed. As we get Ivan Foster on the track and Richie Jr. as they start with these DD2s, really fast karts, shifting through gears there. Alright, seems to be there must be a problem with Richard Slamet's car. He's pulling into the pits and Ivan's still putting down the pace. Ivan and Richie, fresh out of South Africa with their races. They competed with the Rotax Championship in South Africa. These guys learn a lot from there. And you can see really they're pushing now faster than they usually pace. So more experienced drivers there in South Africa. These guys build up a lot of experience now, and you can really see the way they drive much cleaner, much faster through the track than usual. Alright, Ivan putting down a time of 36.745 seconds. Let's see, he's crossing the line now. Let's see if he picked up his time. His fastest time and pole position with a 36.74 seconds. All right. All right, Richie's out now. Seems to have fixed his problem. Let's see first. I see a marshal on track. There's still an issue with his transponder. Still having issues with Richie's transponder not picking up. So they're going back in the track quickly to see if they can fix that transponder issue, so he can come out and put down a time to qualify also for Heat 1. Alright, next we have the Max Torinos on track. Let's see all the entries we have. Alright, so it looks like they're going to have the Max Torinos also doing the super qualifying today.
Okay, it's getting over the camera.
we have Hendrik Roos in, and Cecil Quist Jr. also riding Max Torino's, preparing for next year for his move from Bambinos to Max Torino's with a time of, oh, they're still waiting for the times. Then we have Hendrik Roos in number 8 car. We have Mick at 77. And Travis now also entering. Alright. Hendrik putting down a time of 51.8 seconds. Cecil Quist Jr. putting down a 46.1 seconds. Mick doing a time of 57.42 seconds. Let's see Travis' time coming in now. Travis doing a 57.42 also. Pardon me, 54.78. Alright, Mickey picking up his time. Seems to me all these Max Arenas starting to get the hang, starting making faster times. We still have Cecil Quist Jr. in pole position with 45.32 seconds. Roos doing a 48.5 seconds. Mick doing a 51.9 and Travis 52.3 seconds. These Okies putting down the pressure now, fighting for that pole position. Alright, still we got Cecil Roos in pole position with a 45.23. We got Roos still with a 48.51 seconds. Mick still with a 51.96. And Travis slowly picking up his pace with a 52.3. This is really going to be a close race when these Oaks start racing. One mistake and they are. They get past or they can do that pass. Alright, the Max Arenas are entering the pits. On their way to Park Vermeer to get their way ins and see if everything is still into specs. Richie is now back on track. Let's see if he sorted out his transponder issues. So let's see if they fix that problem so he can quickly put down a time so him and Ivan can have a really nice dice today. We're gonna see some excellent racing from these two Oaks today. Alright, it seems to me Richie's transponder is working now perfectly. He's really putting down the pace now to put down the time. Richie flying through these aces, coming down to the last turn. Let's first see what his first time will be. Alright, so we saw what they did now. He's driving under canvas for his transponder. So let's see. His first time he put through was a 36.54. Him and Ivan differ by 0.2 seconds. Let's see how fast he comes now for his second time. Still the same. He's putting down the pace. He wants to make a point here today, guys. Alright, between Richie's Junior and Ivan, we got Richie in pole position with a time of 36.54 seconds and Ivan with a 36.74 seconds. These guys differ by 0.2 seconds. This is going to be a close race between these guys. Alright, so we got the DD2 Masters coming in. All the old oaks. And don't underestimate them. They can be old, but they know how to drive these DD2s. And they drive them to their limits. You know where experience counts. Just the fitness that holds them back a bit. But the experience counts a lot for them. So we got Jurk putting in his first time of the 39.8 seconds. We got Paul Oosthuizen Senior also putting a 42.08 seconds. He's at number 14. We got Zurk at 44. Sisselquid Senior at 198 with a time of 41.02 seconds. We got Richard Senior also in the race. We got a spun out there at the top. Can't make out which driver. Looks like Sisselquid also. We got Richard Senior also putting in a time of 40.5 seconds. These old oaks, they're pushing these little carts to their limit. Alright, let's see as the final two drivers cross the line. Let's see who takes pole position for these old-timers to fight against each other. We got Paul Oosisen Sr. bringing in the fastest time of 37.9 seconds. We got Zirk Janssen with a time of 38.29 seconds. Richard Sr. bringing in a time of 39.999 in. And we got Cecil Koorts with a 41.02 seconds. As they get off, we're gonna have a small break now, and then we're gonna start with the heat 1 of the Rotax League, Leg 6.
Mr. Quintal? Quintal, is it maybe possible when you are coming to the camera just to let us know that I'm coming on number 2, so that we are not caught in a place where we are trying to change? I'm saying, is it possible when you are like coming to a camera, just let us know you're coming to number 2 before you come, so that we are not caught in the moment we are about to change or something? Yes, thank you.
Alright, guys, so we have the first heat of the Bambinos. Just to give you a better information about the new super qualifying. So basically, where they all get sent out usually in a big bunch, they send one guy out, give him a 10-second head start, and they send in the second one. It just makes it a bit easier for the guys to get a better time and not get caught up in traffic in front. So it seems to work better that way. So I see they're gonna do it in the near future more the way with the super qualifying than just the normal qualifying. But the Bambinos will stay the same because the little ones is a bit tricky to learn them how to do it. So from Max Torinos on, they'll start learning that. So we got Justice with the lead car to keep up the formation for the Bambinos. Justice is not racing today. He has problems with his car, engine problems. So we'll not be seeing him race today. A bit disappointed for the young man, but hey, racing is racing. As parents also start getting into the track to help out with the small youngsters spinning out and so on. These youngsters are starting getting in the track, getting their information as they qualify. Great to see new youngsters entering the sport. These two brothers, they look eager. I had a talk to them yesterday. They're really excited for this new journey in their life. So we got 8 Bambinos today on track. These little guys are picking up more and more. These are our future racers of Namibia. So they're out, slowly keeping their formation lap, warming up the little tires. So in the Bambinos we got Paul Oosthuizen Jr. in 414, Paul Mans 99, Sissel Koorts 199, Nande 92, Mandimba 91, and Ben at 6. These guys are slowly getting back clogged through the S's. We'll see them starting getting formation as soon as they come at the final turn. Let's see these youngsters race. I'm really eager to see how the two new youngsters keep up with the pressure. As I saw them yesterday, they know how to fight. in these races. So let's see, with new blood in the races, giving some of the champs a tough time. Alright, seems to me they are off. They're back in formation, slowly getting their pace on. Alright, so they're off. They get a green flag. It's always a bit difficult with these youngsters. They're so eager to race, they forget about all the rules here. But this is the important part of this racing for the youngsters, teaching them young how the whole racing scene works, safety, formations, and all the other parts beyond the track. Alright, it seems to me the youngsters are starting to get the know how the formation laps needs to go. We've got a bit of a straggler here at the back. He's coming in closer. So let's see. It looks good from here on. Looks like the guys are nicely in formation. Justice leading that pack to put them on pace. Alright, these guys are getting close. Let's see if they can get this on this first try. Alright, and they're off. It looks good. These guys are racing now. Just as quickly doing his lap to get off the track with his pace caught. You can see the difference between a DD2 and then Babino's. Way faster. But these guys are really starting to get on this race. Let's see how it goes. It seems to me they split into early packs. 2 packs here to fight off. These Okies are really enjoying themselves. Alright, these guys are still racing here. We still got Mila Bote in front, putting down the pace in the lead. Mandemba in second. Sisselquart still in that lead, putting down the pace. His final year now in Bambino's. He's moving up next year to Max Torino's. He also races Max Torino's today, getting used to the kart, getting used to fighting between other drivers in the Max Torino's group. I see we got a nice race there on the first turn between these two youngsters for 5th place. Still Sisselquart in the lead. We also have a nice race here for 5th place on the final turn here. Paul Muntz and Mandumba is fighting in for that 5th position still. Nandi and Paul Mann still fighting for that 5th position. The rest of the group are split out. We only have a battle between that two for 5th position. Nande is still fighting off Paul Muntz there for that 5th position. He passed, and Paul Muntz passed him while Nande got some traffic in front of him, but Nande's making a comeback. He wants his position back. And that's the end of this race now. Mandime is still a bit sore after his practice yesterday, hitting the tires. He's struggling a bit today. You can see the youngster a bit sore. As the youngsters get off to park for me, we're getting ready for the mixed class. Our mixed class consists of Junior Max, Senior Max and the DD2s. So in front we got Richie Slamet Jr. with Ivan Forster racing that DD2s. Then we have the Max Seniors at the back with Zane Foster, Martin Goes and Shiloh also. We're just waiting on the Junior Max guys for Alan Smith and Michael Fury. Justice sadly can't race today because of a top that is damaged on his car. We got the information. His top is leaking water. I think it's this heat of Windhoek that's giving these cars a tough time. So he'll be not racing today. He'll just help with the Bambinos today. So, as these guys line up in their starting grid positions for the race, heat one of this mixed packed. Alright, they're off now. Our mixed class between the Junior Max, Senior Max and DD2s. As these Oaks warm up those tires and keeping that formation for that formation lap. This is going to be an interesting race with Ivan Foster and Richie Schlamet Jr. with that DD2s. Then we have a battle in the Junior Max between Alan Smith and Michael Fourie. Senior Max, Martin Goos, Shiloh and Zane Venter also gonna have a lacquer race with their times so close to each other. One mistake and you can lose your position. As these Oaks come past through the S's, keeping that formation lap tight, making sure everyone's right. Coming down the final turn before they hit the straight. Michael Stradom standing there waiting to wave that flag. He's our COC for the day. And they're off. The two DD2s making that gap so they can get their fight on in the front. Richie Schlamet in front of Ivan Foster, but Ivan doesn't want to give up that position. He needs to fight for it. Then we go Shiloh in front. Martin Oosthuizen fighting at the back. Pardon me, Martin Goos. Michael Fourie and Alan also fighting. Michael Fourie in front. Shiloh at the back struggling to keep up with the Junior Max. I think maybe has a problem with his car or struggling other issues. Richie's starting to pull up that lead of Ivan. Ivan also trying to catch up. These Oaks are racing hard today. They're eager. They want to make the name. Richie extends his lead on Ivan. Ivan struggling to catch up with Richie. Richie just on another ball game today. Martin Goos also trying to catch up to the two guys in front of him. They're too fast today. Richie putting on the pace slowly at the back. Going down hard, taking the turns nicely. Ivan also trying to improve on his turns to catch up to Richie, but Richie just pulls away a bit. Alan Smith doing wonderful today, racing between the Senior Max Oaks while he's still in Junior Max. He wants to make a point so he can race also the Senior Max guys when his age is ready. Martin Goos trying to make a move on Alan, but he struggles. Shiloh still struggling here at the back. Zane Foster in front in the Senior Max groups, really putting down the pace. Alan trying to chase him down in his Junior Max seat, and Martin Goos chasing down Alan. He's getting closer each lap, in each lap making his turns perfectly. There we have Michael Fourie second in the Junior Max, and Shiloh still struggling here at the back. Richie on the final turn down the straight. With Ivan Foster also taking the turn now, pacing down. Zane Foster still putting that pace down through the S's. Martin Gous trying to get past Alan. He's getting closer each lap and each lap. Let's see if Martin can make his move on this last turn, or he'll wait for the next lap. Michael Fourie also coming down the main straight now, with Shiloh also at the back. Richie Jr. down the main straight now, making that kart pop as he extends his lead on Ivan Foster. Zane through the S's, followed by Alan and Martin Gous. Michael also now through the S's. Shiloh coming also through. Richie is starting to catch up to Shiloh and trying to go lap him. Oh no, we have a problem with Richie Slamet's kart. Richie Slamet is out. His kart is standing now still at the final turn. Don't seem to what's the problem. He's looking but doesn't look. Gives Ivan a chance to catch up and make the pass on him. Richie has a problem. Seems to me he's out of the race. Maybe he fixed his kart. Oh, he fixed his kart, he's back, but he's so far behind. I don't think there's enough laps for him to catch up. We got still Zane putting down the power. Martin still trying to make his move on Alan. Oh, and Zane's off the track but still got on. He went a bit wide. Oh, and Zane has Martin Gous also has the issue. He went off the track. Seems to be there's a problem when he went off the track there on the one side. Seems to me he has engine problems. I think he hurt a bit of the kart when he went down the track. And we have Richie also here on the top end, also off. Still problem with his kart. What is going on today? Kart's having issues. Kart's not performing as they should. He's still up there, having issues, struggling with his kart. He's out the kart, looking what the problem is. So this race was really interesting. Seems to me Richie gave up and does not want to race. He can't race, sorry. He threw in the towel, struggling with karting issues. So we still have left on the track. We got Zane, Ivan Foster. These oaks are trying to go down. Shiloh still also in the race. Michael Fourie also still there. Sad to see these two good racers having technical issues and mechanical issues today. Zachary Richie did so well in the and Martin Gous also. We'll get some more info on these two races. What happened to their karts today? What is the issue? Will they get them fixed and ready for heat soon? It seems to me Alan is chasing down Zane, and he's really doing good at it. He said he needs to prove a point for next year. And he's making his move. Still chasing him down. Alan wants to make a point, and he's trying to make that move on Zane. But Zane is a bit more experienced in the track. But Alan is making that move on him. He's trying to catch up to him, taking him down in the first turn. These two's gonna have a nice race in Heat 2. Seems they're coming down at the back now. Alan is making his move on Zayn. He wants to have that position back. Even catching up to these two Oaks, but his car is way faster. I think Zayn noticed that Alan is at the back of him and he's putting down the pace now. These two really want to fight. They're on their final lap. Ivan takes the DD2 race. We still have Michael Fourier also coming in here at the second last turn. Alright, as these guys get off the track, I see Richie's dad is already prepped, going out to go pick up Richie's car, see what the issue is so they can fix it for the next heat. Seems... Oh, Martin Goes fixed his car, he's also coming in now. They probably have some fixing issues to do also on his car. He went a bit wide on the grass on the side. I think something just went loose. Seems to me that his car is still fine. He'll have a look at it. We'll have a talk to them as we get after this next few heats. The Max Arenas are also getting ready for their race now. In the Max Arenas, it seems to me we have Marco Nieves number 7, Hendrik Roos at 8, Travis now 237, and Mick at 77. So we just got information from Richie. His battery fell out and they had a short in the cart, so they had a bit of a burning going on there. But it seems to have now plans to quickly fix it so they can be in for the next race. Marsh is quickly cleaning the track. These big oaks, they make a bit of a mess on the track. So while they quickly clean the track and the Max Serenos are getting ready, they're eager waiting for their race. Let's see what's going to happen with these oaks. This is also the time show. It's going to be a close race between these oaks. Alright, so our Max Serenos are off on the track for their formation lap. I see our COC is also on his way, getting ready to set them off. While we wait for these guys, we would just like to say thanks to all our sponsors today, making this day possible. Can't be able without you guys. Thanks to all the guys that's sponsoring and all the people that is tuned in on the live stream. Thanks for the views. We really need them. We really need to get this motorsport in Namibia up again, up and running, to have a competitive sport against South Africa and international also. So these guys are putting on the formation lap. Let's see how this is going to go. Alright, they're ready for their formation lap. And they're off. Let's go. These guys coming down back straight now. Oh, we have a spin out at Mickey. Mickey span out here on the top end. We got Travis in the lead with Marco Nieves and Hendrik Roos following in third. Roos is making his move on Nieves, but Nieves blocks him off in that last turn. They're going down the straight again at the first end. Seems to me Mike is having issues with his car. He's still in his car, but they're off the track. Nieves is trying to make a move on Travis. Travis blocks him off, but at the same time, Roos is still chasing down, wants to make his move on Hendrik. Hendrik is trying to make his move on Travis. These three guys are trying to fight for that first position spot. Looks to me Mickey is back on the track. His car is started. He needs to make up big time to catch up to these front guys. He's pulling down that pedal down. We have got 3 wide in the first turn. Nieves backing off. Travis getting almost past. Oh no, we have a spin out and top end. With Hendrik Roos spinning out there in the top end. Nieves is trying to make his move now on Travis. Travis did a wonderful job of blocking off. Hendrik was too eager to try and pass him and span out, but he's back, turning around, he's going. Travis still in the lead with Marco Nieves chasing him down. Marco Nieves wants to try and move now in the top end corner, last corner here. Let's see if he gets it right. As these two get down the main straight, Travis tries to block him. Hendrik tries to make a move, but Travis is a bit too fast for him on the straights. Hendrik seems to be struggling a bit now. He still needs to have a catch-up game. Nieves trying to make a move before the S's on Travis, but Travis said no way, he's closing that door quick. Going to the second last turn now. Let's see if Nieves can make that move on Travis in the final turn, or maybe on the straight. Nieves trying to take that white line, but Travis closes it quick and fast. He wants that lead so bad. He will do anything to keep in front. Nieves trying to make a move here on the late brakes, but struggles a bit. Travis is so far in ahead of him. Coming down the hairpin now. Nieves is making quite a great move there. Picking up space there at the hairpin. They're going through the S's, still Travis in front. Nieves trying to chase him down. Then in the last second to last turn, let's see if Nieves can make a move now. Travis needs to block him. Nieves trying to make a move on the outside. Take the inside line again. Travis went wide. And Nieves passes Travis. What a move there from Travis. Taking that wide line rather than going the inside line. Now Travis needs to make that game and catch up again. But it looks like Nieves has the legs on that back straight. Coming through the hairpin. Nieves is a bit faster than Travis through this hairpin. Travis trying, but let's see if Travis can catch up in the S's. Travis really trying hard now to catch up. Nieves is trying to get that gap bigger, but he's also struggling because Travis doesn't want to back down at all. Seems to me Travis having issues with his car. He went off, but he's back on again. Nieves in the lead now. With Mark Ruas making a comeback for second position. We got a wild race day today. So many things are happening. Cars struggling, guys spinning out. Moves are being made. This is going to be an intriguing race day today. Nieves really putting down the pace now. Staying his lead. Then we have Hendrik Ruiz in second, Travis in third, and Mickey in fourth. Mickey's still struggling. Don't know if there's problem with his cards or what, but he struggled on the first opening lap. The cart stalled on him. He was sitting there for 2 laps. Got it going again. He's trying to play catch-up games, but it isn't that easy with these cards. Nieves really showing he is an excellent driver, putting down his pace and extending his lead way far in ahead. Nieves still in front. He's lapping Travis that had also problems with his car now. Then we have Hendrik Ruiz in second place, Travis in third, and Mickey. Oh no, we have a spun out again. Travis spun out. He's trying to get his car back going again. He turns around, he's going now. Travis struggling, he did so well. But now He's struggling a bit. I think there's issue with his kart. Nieves still in the lead with Hendrik Roos in second, Travis in third and Mickey in fourth. Travis struggling on the back straight. I really think there's problems with his kart. So Mickey is now in third position, just past Travis. Travis is struggling with his kart. We still got Nieves in first, Hendrik Roos in second, Mickey in third, and Travis in fourth. We still got a semi-race going on between Nieves and Hendrik Roos, but Roos is a lap behind Nieves, but they're still racing, so that's good to see. Seeing that fighting spirit still going on. Nieves got a bit of traffic in front of him with Mickey. Let's see if Hendrik can unlap him by chasing down Nieves. Go Nieves! They're on their last lap. Let's see if Hendrik can pass Nieves there and make it a different outcome in this race. They're in the hairpin. They're making their turn. Hendrik on Nieves. Hendrik trying to make his move on the last lap. Then going through the S's there. On the second last turn. Let's see if Hendrik can pull it off and pass Nieves. Let's see if he can make it in this last turn. Doesn't seem that way. They're really now on that final lap. They're coming down the main straight now. Hendrik really trying to make that move on Nieves. He has one lap left. They're going through the hairpin. Hendrik really putting on the pressure on Nieves. He's trying to make a move as they come through the aces now. But Nieves doesn't want this. He's blocking Hendrik every move through every turn now. Looks like Hendrik's making a move on the inside. Oh, and he struggles. Nieves blocks him off. And it is a first race finish for Nieves. Hendrik in second. Mickey in third. And we have a DNF for Hendrik. Excuse me, Travis. as the DD2 Masters are starting to get ready. These old guys, they really look excited for today's race now. Alright, so the senior maxes, excuse me, DD2 Masters are on their way now. So Jurg's not racing today. He said he's not feeling lekker and he really wants to sort out our timing system here at the track. So we got Paul Oosthuis in senior number 14, Zirk Jansen 44, Sissel Koort senior 198 and Richard Slamet senior 986. These old timers, they're really gonna put on a show for us today. They already started racing and not keeping their formation lap. But what do you expect from these old guys? They're really eager to race. Alright, so as they go into the last turn in their formation lap, let's see how COC set them off. And they're off. Let's see what's going on. Can't see that far, can't tell you the information who's in front. Looks like it's Sissel Koort in front. Richard Slamet chasing down at the back. Oosthuizen in front with Richard Lamet chasing in second. We got Sissel Koers and Dirk Janssen in third and fourth position. Let's see if Richard can catch up to Paul. Paul's really pulling out that lead now, but let's see if the experience of Richard can catch up to him. Then Sissel Koers, Zirk in third and Sissel Koers in fourth. These old guys really showing how the experience counts more than being fit. Richard trying to make a move there at the back on Paul. Let's see if he can take him in this corner. Oh, Paul's going a bit wide, but Richard couldn't take that gap. Zirk also trying to catch up to these front runners. Sissel at the back. We're still going up here. Paul really putting down the pace. Richard really pushing him now at the back, trying to catch up, trying to make that move as they go through the S's. Richard's a bit faster than through the S's and Paul. Let's see if they go as they go through the last turn. If Richard can make a move on this last turn. Paul a bit far in ahead. Paul playing that wide game, getting that go-kart fast out of the line, getting that gap extended from Richard. Richard's still struggling to catch up now. Paul really extending that lead now. Then we got Zirk in third and Sissel Koers in fourth position. Richard really struggling. I think Richard's getting tired now. Paul Oosthuizen really looking more fit in these karts. That lead extending even more. He's getting that go-kart fast out of these corners now. He got that perfect line now at the last turn. Also coming down now to the apron. He and Richard's still battling it. Richard's trying to catch up, but Paul has that fitness on his side. Pulling away a bit from Richard now. But it seems to me Richard's got some energies out of somewhere and starting playing that catch-up game now. Into the last turn, these two go. Paul still with a big lead, but it seems to Richard is catching up. Richard is really trying hard to catch Paul. He's getting now closer, but each lap. And you still got Zirk in third and Sissel Koers in fourth. Richard really pressing the late brakes now, trying to catch up. He's doing that catch-up game now really good. He brought that gap closer now to Paul Oosthuizen as they get into the last turn. He's really braking super late to catch Paul Oosthuizen on that. As they come down the main straight, back straight now. Let's see what they can do in the hairpin section. These guys really come fast in these hairpins. Paul Oosthuizen made a bit of a mistake there at the back. Gave Richard a chance to catch up. Richard really on the late brakes in that corner as they go through the S's. Richard's really playing a catch-up game now on Paul Oosthuizen. He's on the back of him. Let's see if he makes a move on the last turn. He's really close to him as they go down the first turn. Oh, and Richard makes a move on the first turn, inside corner. Paul Oosthuizen is now on the catch-up game, chasing down Richard Slamet. Let's see what these two oaks are going to do here in the apron. Paul Oosthuizen's not today. He's coming down as they go through the S's. Let's see how fast they go. These two are really on giving us a show as they go to the second to last corner. Richard really struggles to get away from Paul Oosthuizen. Paul Oosthuizen putting down the pressure now on the main straight, trying to chase down Richard. He's trying to make a move. He's taking the inside line. Richard closed it a bit for him. Let's see if he does it on the late braking as they come through the apron. Paul really tried that inside line, but Richard closed it on him. So let's see as they go through the aces, what Paul has in his bag of tricks to pass Richard. Seems to me they're going to have a bit of traffic in front of them. Maybe that gives Paul a chance to pass Richard. Paul playing a different line, trying to get Richard inside. Richard closes him a bit. They're going down the first corner, down to the back straight. Paul really trying to draft him as they go through the apron. Paul has a peek in the inside line. He's trying that inside line but struggles. Richards closed that inside line by him. As they go through the aces again, Paul's really building up speed again, trying to catch Richard. Let's see if he can make that move on the last turn. As they go for, they get 2 lap board. Paul only has 2 laps left to pass Richard. He needs to do it in these last laps. He's going on the outside. He's really trying. Oh, and Richard closes him on the outside. Try again on the outside. And Richard closes him on the outside also. They're trying to get it in the inside. Paul's really struggling. Richard's closing that door real quick on him. That was our final lap, guys. And let's see if Paul can get a trick out of his bag on the last turn to pass him. And it doesn't seem that way. And we got Richard Slamet Sr. in first position, with Paul Oosthuizen in second, and Zirk with a third place. Sisselkoort has a DNF. What a race between these 2 old guys. They really gave us now a show to watch. These 2 old timers, they really can drive. Alright guys, we're gonna have another 20-minute break while guys getting the carts ready and get some refreshments. We'll see you guys in the next 20 minutes for Heat 2.
So jy nou nie hoor nie, hy's gemute hier. So
Okay.
wil praat dan unmute kom maar.
Alright, cool. Dan sal ek vir julle sê. Okay, cool. Yeah. Hi guys, I'm standing here with Martin Goos. His second race now this year. Martin, tell me, how do you experience the racing so far, and how does your second event feel today?
Yeah, it's good. We have still a bit of struggles, but we are still getting there and get the hang of the car.
So you say you're feeling much comfortable in the car, much easier, getting to know the lines a bit better now.
Yes, the settings on the car and all the tires. Yes.
You say you understand it. All right, Martin, quickly tell me what happened to your car. The reason why you went off the track and standing there for a while.
Yeah, I spun out on the gravel. Then there's something on the front, and yeah, now I fixed it, and yeah, it's good now.
So you say you're gonna be ready for the next race for sorry for Heat 2.
Yes.
All right, no problem.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Have a nice day.
Same to you. All right, guys. Okay, ek sal nou vat sit net daar vir my boy. All right. Jy kan Afrikaans gegooi. Hi guys, I'm standing here with Richie Jr. He's going to tell us a bit what happened today with his car, why he was struggling on the track, and really tell us also about how his day going, how the guys prepared, and so on. So Richie, tell us firstly, uh, you guys are looking excited this morning. Your dad's car was built over yesterday, so tell me more about that a bit.
Yeah, we were struggling with my car in the week. The entire week it had a miss and then it dies. So we didn't know what was wrong. So we took all his internals, like his engines, his wiring loom, everything over to my car. And then yesterday when we came to test, then Uncle Cecil was here and he decided no, that my dad will race. So then from there, from the track, we went to the office and we were rebuilding his car the whole day.
Is it? Is it? All right. Richie, quickly tell me, you had now twice in the last heat, you went off track and we saw you a bit frustrated and struggles with your car. Can you tell us, did you guys figure out what the problem is? Are you guys going to be ready for heat 2?
Yeah, we did figure out the problem and yes, we will be ready. The brackets at the bottom of the frame that tie the battery scraped through and the battery ended up falling out and it was scraping next to the cart and then my car died, then I got it back on and I had to hold it. And then when I got to the top, then it died again and then I saw that it was burning. So then I thought I'd rather not sacrifice my entire day for one heat.
All right. Thank you very much, Zachary. Sorry, Richie. Good luck for your next race and we'll see you again. Thank you, guys. Guys, I'm standing here with Paul Oosthuizen. Him and Richard Senior had a really nice race. He kept them busy so long in this first race. Let's hear what he's going to say about the next one. What's his plan on taking the next win, and how he experienced this last heat.
No, it was great. Obviously, we're only doing 10 laps now. We used to do the 14, 15 laps with the DD2s. As you can see, I don't think the camera will get my grey hair, so we're the masters. Even today, the 10 laps feels a lot, but it was a great race. I didn't actually know Richard was so close, and he took me on the long corner. And I tried to catch him, but he's just a fly guy on this track. So, but yeah, I'm looking forward to the next one. I've got a strategy up my sleeve. So let's see. Maybe the veteran, he will see me coming.
That's good to hear. Thank you, Paul Oosthuizen. We'll see you, and good luck for you the next race.
Thank you very much, guys.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
Okay guys, are we ready?
Alright, guys, we're back online again as the Bambinos come out for their second heat of this leg. We got Justice keeping up the pace in front of them, keep them in formation. Same old story with these small ones. Same thing, they're all just children, they all want to play. So let's see if they can keep their formations today or this heat. They're struggling a bit on the top end, but they're keeping it nicely. So let's wait for this race. And they're off. The small ones as Justice leave the pack in his space court. The small ones are on the race. These small Okies are putting down the pace. Sisselkoot still in the lead, leading this pack. He got 4 guys behind him, trying also to get that position in first place. As you see the parents motivating on the kids. Sissoko is still in the lead, carrying 3 guys behind him, also on that position. We got Mademba really picking up his pace now after his injury, still doing good in 5th position. Oh, we got an accident. One Sisselkoot went into the tires there at the top end. I hope he's really okay. Alright, he's fine, he's back on track. Looks like he got out unscathed. Thank you for that parent that ran all the way to help his small one. Excuse me, that was Paul Mons that went into the tires, but he looks okay. He's still racing hard. Young, strong man. as the final lap board comes out. These Okies are on their last lap for this heat. So we got one driver off the track. Also problems with his car. Ada say nama? Liku? Wah. So he's still standing on the side of the track. He's struggling to start his car. Seems to have a problem. Mika Bueta. As the youngsters start getting off the track, they'll see if Mika Bueta gets her cart also off, so we can get ready for the mixed class between the Junior Max, Senior Max and DD2s. Alright, Mika Bueta's also back on track again. As the parents start leaving the track and the Bambinos go to the weighing station, park for me. Class, there's no tussen Max erin, Junior Max, Senior Max en DD2. as they come into the final turn just before they need to take off. Flags up, flags down, and they're racing. Richie in front with Ivan at the back. First in the senior max in front of Zayn. He's really pushing it. Zayn, and then we have Shiloh and Michael Fourie at the back. Michael's trying to make a move on. Shiloh struggles. As Martin and Zayn fights for their first position. Sorry, not Zayn. My mistake, it's Alan. Alan and Martin fighting for their position. They're both in a different category. Martin doing max, senior max, and Alan junior max. And then we have Michael Fourie and Shiloh. These two are still fighting in front, the two DD2s, with Richie in the lead and Ivan chasing him down. Ivan struggling a bit around the S's. Martin really doing his best now to keep Alan behind him. Michael Fourie is trying to catch up to those two in front, but struggles a lot. Shiloh is still trying to catch up to Michael Fourie. Richie Jr. really putting down the pace now, opening his gap. Hopefully his battery tray will hold this race and he can have a finish and not a DNF. Martin and Alan really having a nice battle. Martin showing Alan he is not a force to be reckoned with. He can also run in the front back also. Alan with a bit more experience than Martin, but Martin has that courage to stay in front. Alan is trying to make a move on Martin here at the back straight. But Martin does on that late braking excellent job to stay in front. As they come through the airport, Martin's still in front with Alan chasing him down. As they go through the S's, Alan is still on Martin, not letting Martin have a chance to breathe. As they come down to the final turn, Alan tries taking the white line. Martin's on the edge of the track, almost went off there on the side, but still keeps that first position spot. Alan's sliding around there at the back as they are a bit contact there, coming down into the apron here at the back. Martin making his car super wide through that turn, so Alan can't pass as they go through the S's. The same place where Martin had his bump and lost his front plastic part of his car. Coming down to the last turn, Martin going wide, Alan trying to take the inside. Alan takes the inside, Martin starts drafting him in the first corner. As they go up back straight, Martin chases him down into the apron. Martin on that late braking to get his nose into that inside turn. He makes almost a move in the inside turn there. Alan making that guard wide through the S's so Martin can't pass there. Michael Fourie still battling with Shiloh here at the back. Doesn't want to left off. Shiloh's trying to attack there at the back. We still got Richie in the lead, far ahead of Ivan. Ivan struggling. It doesn't look like Ivan's day today. Martin trying that leg braking again into the hairpin so he can get a nose of that cart, the inside of that Alan's cart. But Alan's a bit fast now. Alan's starting to make up that gap in front of Martin. But Martin doesn't back down. He still keeps it flat out. Michael Free needs to start defending. Shiloh's at the back of Michael Free. Michael Free got a bit more experience than Shiloh, but both drive different classes. As Richie starts to catch up with the back and start for his lapping of these carts. Michael Free Scott has that legs on the main straight. Shiloh's struggling to get over the straights. Richie has a bit some traffic in front of him with Michael Free in front of him. Gives Eva a chance to catch up, but he passes the slow traffic there in front. Martin doesn't back down. He's still trying to catch up with Alan. Alan a bit fast, the kart, a bit new kart. But don't let the karts feel you. Martin's really pushing it down now as he goes through the S's, trying to catch up to Alan. Shiloh's kart really amazing in the turns. Michael Free struggling in the S's. That's the only place where Shiloh can catch up to Michael Free. Michael Free's kart has the legs, but turning capability are slim. As Michael takes that first long corner into the back straight, pulling away from Shiloh again. We still got Alan really pushing it hard, and he knows there's a car chasing him, and that's Martin. Martin's really trying hard to catch up with that car. Shiloh's really good in these S's, chasing down Michael Free in that S's. And the turns as they come to the final turn. Shiloh's looking inside, making a move. He can't. That car of Mike's too fast in the straights. Ivan also starting to catch up with the rear guys. Left them also. We got still Alan pacing down these S's. With Martin really trying, but Alan has that pace on point today. Shiloh making his move now on Free. Free struggling through the S's. Shiloh's a bit faster through those S's. As they take the second last turn, come down into the last turn. Ivan's in the mix. Ivan's making it difficult for Shiloh to pass Free. Reaching far in ahead of Ivan today. Alan really comes slides that car through this S's, picking up that pace a bit. Shiloh again trying to get Michael Fourier through the S's. He's way faster through these S's, and he needs to make a move if he wants to get in front of Michael Fourier. As the final lap board comes out, in the DD2 category, we got Rishi Slamet still in first and Ivan Foster in second. Senior Max, we got Martin in first and Shiloh in second. And then Junior Max, we got Alan and then Michael Free in second. Shiloh still trying to have that small race between Michael Free in the S's. Let's see, maybe he can pass him on the second last turn of this heat. Coming down on the straights, trying to make a move, but Michael Free Scott's but too fast in the straights. As the guys get ready to go to park for me, we're waiting for the Max Terinos to come out so they can have their second heat of the day. No, Max Terinos. As the Max Terinos are off for their formation lap and warm-up lap, let's see how this race is going to go out. We got Nieves, we got Hendrik Roos in second, Travis in third, and Mickey in fourth. As these guys come through the second last turn in their formation lap, and the flag is down and we're racing again, guys. Nieves taking that early lead with Travis trying to chase him down. We've got still Roos also in the mix, trying to make a move. He's trying to make a move on Travis. Travis trying to catch up to Nieves. As they come through the S's, these youngsters. Roos trying to check the outside. Nope. Again, he's struggling to pass Travis. Travis making that car super wide today. Seems to me they sorted out that problem. And Roos is past Travis. Travis still has the inside line. Oh, and he lost that line while Roos took that line over. Ruiz is chasing down Nieves. He wants a piece of that action in first place. He's trying to make a move. I see Travis struggling again with his quad. Quad not performing as it should today. Ruiz had a spin out in the apron. He's now back in fourth again. We got Nieves in front, Travis third, Mike third, and Ruiz in fourth. Nieves really far in ahead of the rest of the pack. Now it's just fighting who has second and third. Ruiz made his move. He's in second now again, with Travis in fourth, third, and Mike in fourth. Mike and Travis fighting there for that third place. Nieves extending his lead in front, but Ruiz is trying to close that gap. If it wasn't for his spin out, they would have been racing. These two youngsters, I hope really in Heat 3 these two can have a proper race. Travis and Mike still fighting for that third position spot here at the back. Travis blocking off Mike there in the side as they go through the S. Mike trying to make a move on Travis, trying to take Travis on the outside. Travis closed that door as they go through the apron. Travis blocking off Mike there. Mike struggling to catch up to Travis now. We're still running that first place position. Let's see if Mike can still do that leg breaking, taking Travis on the outside as they go through the apron again. Mike trying to have a look in the inside. No, tries the outside. Travis closing that outside. Ruiz really catching up to Nieves now. He's trying to get him so he can get that first position time. I doubt it he'll get it. There's not enough laps left in this race. Looks like Mike parts Travis on the back straight as they come through here, through the S's. With Nevis between these two, trying to let them. Roos is catching up. He can maybe catch Nevis now, while Nevis have traffic in front of him. As they go 3 wide in the last turn. Oh, and we had an accident. And Travis also hit the outside tires. Looks like Mike is fine. Travis is also fine. Just a few bumps and scratches. That gave enough space for Roos to catch up to Nevis. Let's see if they can make it till this last few laps and Roos can make his move on Nevis. Roos is trying to catch down Nevis in the turns here and through the S's. That's what Roos needed, to get all the slow traffic out of his way, just to catch up to Nevis. He's trying to take Nevis on the outside in the last turn. Let's see if he can do it. Nevis runs wide. He follows Nevis in the wide line through last turn as they go into the first turn into the back straight. Let's see if Nevis can take him on that late braking. Nevis also late brakes as they go through the apron. Roos trying to look where Cap is, trying to make his way. He's looking for inside line. Nevis closes that inside line for Hendrik Roos. As they come down to the last turn, and Roos makes that inside line move. The head-and-head drag race down to the first straight. Nevis takes his position back as they go to the first turn into the back straight. Nevis needs to take him on the late braking to pass him here, but Roos also brakes late. Roos is having a look in the inside, in the apron. He slides a bit, loses a bit of time there. Comes down through the S's. He picks up that spot. He really wants that first position spot. Came from last to second place and fighting for that first place position. Let's see if he makes that same move, taking the inside line, blocking off Nevis. Nope, he said not today. He closed down as they go down straight, taking that first long turn, going up to the main straight. Mick just also passed Travis in the hairpin. Let's see if Hendrik can make that move here again in that hairpin. Nevis still defending his first position spot. Hendrik really trying his best to pass Nevis, but Nevis closes him down in every turn now. He knows Hendrik is behind him. He's making that go-kart super wide as they're going through the last turn. Let's see if Hendrik does it again, making a move. Still stays inside, take the inside line. They have a drag race to the first straight. Nevis still wins that drag race. As they come up to the back straight, these two youngsters are having fun now here for that first position spot. Hendrik really did super well, coming from the back with a spin out and catching up to Nevis. He wants to make a move on Nevis in the SS. They still have a few laps left. I see Meek is out. He has troubles with his car. Let's see if the slow traffic of Travis is going to help Roos take him. Roos is looking on the outside. He dives inside, trying to take that inside line. I see the final lap board coming up. Let's see what happens. If Nevis will take it or Travis will pull something out of that magic box of his to pass Nevis here in the final lap. As they come through the apron here at the back, There's a bit of traffic in front of them. Let's see if Nevis can make the move and pull a bit, or let the traffic be in Hendrik's favor. Hendrik really trying hard now to catch up to Nevis. Nevis is pulling away a bit, but they still have traffic in front of them. I think that was the final lap. Let's see if they come past this turn. And Nevis takes it with Hendrik second and Travis in third. Mickey NDF. Oh, daar is die slide out daarvoor. Alright, let's get ready for the DD2 Masters. We had an excellent heat. Nana was Paul Paul Oosthuizen and Richard Slamet dicing for that first spot position.
Ja, hulle sê die mense hulle daai is net 'n kabel op die deur. Nee, ek gaan kyk of ek is die ys kan daar dat reach.
Daar was mos 'n kompetisie, dis 'n limited edition wat hulle nou uitgebring het. Jy kon jou eie blikkie gedesign het en ingestuur en dan kry jy binne die jaar supply van draft en ek weet nie wat alles nog. Daai goue blikkie is die winning prize. Ja. Ja, nee, soos dit daar baie keer by daai workshop van my gaan, ek dink jy bier 'n dag is hoop te min. While we wait for Mike's pit crew to take off his cart. The DD2 Masters are getting ready. Alright, so we got the DD2 Masters now as they warm up their tires in their formation lap. We got Paul Munch really putting down the pace to show his dominance against Richard Slamet. Then we have Zirk and Cecil Koorts in fourth position. Alright, as they go through the last turn, these guys are having fun, playing around a bit. And they're off! Let's see now, Paul Munch is really putting on, blocking off Richard Slamet, not giving him a chance to pass him this race. Let's see if this happens. Cecil lost his third position against Zirk. Zirk really did good there as they come through the hairpin here at the back. Richard's also trying to pass Paul, but Paul closes him down a bit as these two go. This is going to be a real exciting race. I can see we got a third guy also in the race. Zirk also wants a piece of this action, trying to make his move here, taking the inside line. Still, Paul in front, Richard second, Zirk third, and Cecil in fourth. As they come through the hairpins, these guys are really busy. Oh, Richard is off the track. Richard overcooked the brakes at the hairpin. He's off the track, giving Paul Munch a bit of a breather there at the back. Seems he's getting his cart right, just stuck in the bit of a sand. Let's see if he can get that cart out there where he can get back into this race. We got Paul in front, Zirk in second, and Cecil in third. Richard's still stranded on the side of the track, struggling to get that cart back on. As the guys come past, see if they can pass him now safely while the marshal is still in the track formation. Zirk saw the opportunity as Paul really slows down a bit to have a breather. Zirk saw that opportunity now to attack on Paul to get that first position spot. Seems to me they have trouble the side of the cart, getting the cart started again as this guy comes into the hairpin. Still Paul Mans in front. Paul was in front, with Zane slowly catching up to him. Zane really saw Paul Mans slowing down. He's taking that opportunity to attack. And Cecil still in third. Richard still struggles with his quad. Quad doesn't want to start. They're pushing it off to the side. I think this is the end of his race. Paul Westhuizen is still coming in now in the hairpin. Still in first. Zirk slowly catching up. Zirk really wants to have a piece of that action for that first position spot. Cecil struggling here at the back. Richard's still trying to get that car back into that race. They're still struggling to find out what is the issue really with his car. He wants to race. He's not giving up till that car starts or till the race is over. Paul was still in that first position spot. Was Zirk slowly closing, but Zirk is struggling to catch up. He's closing that gap, but not fast enough. As they come past again, where Richard's car is stranded, Richard's still struggling to get his car ready and racing. We still got Paul Mans in first position. Paul Westhuizen in first position. Zirk in second position, and Cecil in third position. Looks like Richard threw in the towel. He's done for this race. They're struggling too much with that car. I see Son pulling the car closer to load up that car of them. So we got Paul Westhuizen in first position, and then Zirk in second position, and Cecil in third. Now it's just a normal Sunday cruise for all these guys. They split so far apart. They're just trying to finish now this race. Paul Westhuizen still in lead position, with Zirk in second position and Cecil in third position. As a final lap, board comes out. I see Mans is, Paul is on his last lap. He finished first position with Zerk second and Sissel in third. DNF for Richard Slamet. Alright, guys, we're gonna have a lunch break now. Our schedule, we're 10 minutes ahead of schedule, so I assume we'll be back 10 to 2, or not. If it not so, we'll be back again at 2 o'clock on the dot. Alright, welcome back, guys. After our lunch break, we have the Bambinos on our first heat after lunch break, while the Martians quickly sweep a bit up the track. And the guys are getting ready. Bambinos getting in course, and the parents help a bit there, getting them into position and so on. As they come through the S's for their formation lap. Let's see how these Okies for their last race will give it all. Up, and we have a hold up. So we're gonna do it again. Try to get the guys back into formation. Alright, let's see if they can get it right this time. As the youngsters get... And they're off. The back, bit of an accident with the parents there in the one corner, but everything seems fine and the youngsters off. So we have a spin out at second last turn. But stuck in the grass there. Marshals and some of the parents are on their way to help out. Get them out again and going again. There's a good race in the front with 3 youngsters battling for first place. And we had a stall here on top, just after the hairpin. I think it's Matemba. And he's off again. We got a guy, one driver out in the top, in the main back straight, but he's back again on his way to the hairpin. And they're done. While we wait for all the youngsters to pass over the line for the last heat of the day, we'll next have the Junior Max, Senior Max, and DD2s on. Matemba also stalled again on the back turn there, on the first turn on his way to the main straight. Seems to me have a bit of a struggle today with that kart. Or perhaps he's just a bit tired. They are new to the sport. This is their first race, him and his brothers. You see his father come and they're a bit support starting the kart for him. I think he just stalled out. These are our new next stars, these little ones. As Cecil Quest take his victory lap, winning this leg of the Rotary Challenge. Rotax Challenge. Cecil Quest comes to on his way to park for me as he hands off the flag to one of our marshals. We congratulate Cecil Quest Jr. on his win of League 6 of the Rotax Challenge. And as the two new arrivals have their final lap also, we want to welcome Nande and Madima to the karting scene. This was the first race ever. These two brothers, they have big potential in this sport. We want to congratulate them also today. So we have the DD2s, Senior Max and Junior Max on the track. Just 6 entries, 2 in each group. They're warming up their tires to keep their formation lap for the start of the last heat. These guys are tired, they had a long day, few issues, so they're gonna give it all this last heat. Let's see some real race action today. As they come down to the last turn, keeping that formation, keeping that steady speed. And they're off. Richie taking that first lead. Ivan trying to get up in him, chasing him down. We got Martin also taking that first position in the Senior Max. Just keeping Alan, who is Junior Max, behind him. They had a well race before this one in E2. And I see Michael Free also keeping Chilo at the back. If this race goes on like this, we're going to have the same result as we had in E2. Martin doing excellent in that turn. Alan also trying to chase him down. Alan trying to play the lines so he can pass him. Alan's busy drafting him to the top end for this final hairpin corner here. While Richie and Ivan are still battling here for the DD2 championship. Martin doing excellent here. Michael Free opening a big gap on Chilo. Chilo is struggling. Chilo had a span out, but he recovered quickly and is on the chase down for Michael Free. Martin defending his position against Alan. Alan trying to make a way, get in there. They going on the first turn down to back straight. We still got Richie and Ivan fighting, but Richie still has that lead by a margin. He's doing good. Even trying to come in there, cutting that corners nicely. Hearing those DD2s pop as they shift gears through. Martin fighting that guard there through the aces. Trying to keep Alan behind him. Alan just playing the waiting game. He's much fitter than Martin. Chilo's trying to catch up to Michael Fourie. Michael Fourie has an easy race now so far. Trying to catch up to these two in front. Gous and Alan. Martin and Alan fighting for that position. That's just bragging rights. They're both first in their group section, but this is just for bragging rights, racing each other. Oh, and Martin hits the tires. Martin went out a bit. He looks okay. Let's see if he can get that car starting again and coming out. He went a bit too wide. Quickly fixing the car's nose. Took out a few tires with him. Martin really needs to play that catch-up game to catch Shiloh so he can be in second place. Oh, Martin slides out again. I think there's a problem with his car. He slides out in the first turn again. There's definitely problems with his car. I'm glad to see Ivan not giving up and keeping that gap close between him and Richie. He's fighting really hard to keep that gap really close. And Rich is doing what he usually do best. Alan has an easy run. Let's see if Michael Fourie can catch up to him and take him down. Shiloh also here at the back. Shiloh is struggling to catch up to Michael Fourie. I see Alan Gous getting out of the car. I think Martin Gous. Martin Gous, I think he's out of the race. Alan Smith doing very well, keeping up that pace. Michael Farina through the hairpin, down onto his way to the S's, trying to catch up to Alan. Shiloh also on its way. Then we got the 2DD2 guys fighting here at the back. Richie doesn't want to give up that position. He wants that bragging rights today. And even Foster, he wants at least one win today. Ivan making quick work of the traffic in front of him so he can catch up to Richie. Richie has a bit of traffic in front of him also. Shiloh going through the ace is also behind Ivan, trying to catch up to Michael Fourie, but Michael Fourie is too far in it. Alan also on his own, having an easy Sunday cruise. Alan Smith now through the aces. As I said, he's on his own race now. And then he has Ivan and Richie still fighting here for that position of first. Ivan trying his best to catch up to Richie, but Richie's really fast today. He had an excellent race today. Had a few issues in the first heat. Sorted his issues out, and now he's proving a point now. Seems Michael Fourie had a span out. Shiloh passed him. He needs to catch up to pass Shiloh again, just for his bragging rights again. Alan doing very well through the aces now. He's doing the best he can now. These two DD2 guys, they're really pushing out now. They're cutting the corners. It's just dust everywhere. They cut each corner. Michael Fourie is really closing that gap now on Shiloh. You really need to take him down on the straights. This way he's faster than Shiloh, and make sure you can block him through the aces. These two DD2 guys, they're really pushing it now. You just hear those cars popping and banging through these aces. Alan still on his Sunday cruise, in first position. He's really just driving to finish the race. He doesn't have someone to race today. But he can play a big role between the fight between Richie and Ivan. Richie catches him through the S's. He's blocking Richie. Trying for Ivan to catch up a bit and closes that gap more. Michael Fourie is picking up that pace, chasing down Chilo into the apron on top. Ivan got the traffic at a perfect spot where he can go on the outside and pause him with ease. But he struggles while Alan blocks him a little bit in the corners. Michael Fourie is really getting close now to Chilo. He can catch him on the straights. Richie sliding that car through these aces. Michael has now Chilo in the corners here on top at the apron. Let's see if he can catch him through the aces now. Michael made a nice comeback now, catching Chilo after his span out. Michael Chilo through the last corner. Michael has the legs on the courts and he passes Chilo at the end of the turn. They're going into the turn one with Michael leading Chilo. He's going up to the apron section on the main straight. Chilo's at the back. Chilo tries to make a late break move but fails. While they go through the apron, let's see what comes out at the end. Chilo really fast through the aces. He's chasing down Michael. Michael's really struggling now through the aces. But as soon as he hits the stretch, he makes up that gap between him and Chilo. That's the end of the race. With Richie Slamet Jr. in first position in the DD2s, with Ivan Forster in second. Senior Max, we have Alan Smith, only guy that finished, and Martin Goos with a DNF. Michael Fourie in second and Chilo also in second in their classes. Pardon me, Chilo finished first, Martin span out. while we wait for Martin Goos to pick up his card and take it back in, the Max Terinos are getting ready for their last heat of this race. This will also be a tight race between these youngsters, with Marco Nieves, Hendrik Roos, Travis Nel and Mike. So the Max Terinos there on the track. They doing the formation lap and warm-up lap, so they can do their last heat. And then we have the DD2 Masters. They're doing their last turn, doing their formation, keeping their pace, and they're off. Travis doing a quick start there in the beginning to take that lead, with Hendrik on his tail and Nieves in third place, Mike in fourth. They're coming down into the first turn, and Hendrik passes Travis there in the hairpin, but Travis trying to take it to the white line and passes him back. Travis takes his position back, and we have a false start. So it's back into formation lap. Alright, they're ready for their restart now. I think Travis had a jump there before the race was set off. As I come into the last turn for the formation lap and the restart, let's see if they can do it now. And they're off. Travis trying to make that same move but struggles. We get Marco doing that first move there in top in first position with Hendrik Roos. These two will dice now. And then we got Travis and Mike at the back. Mike trying to make a move on Travis, but Travis blocks him. Through the hairpin. Hendrik's trying to chase down Marco Nieves. As Hendrik comes down, Marco Nieves still in front. Hendrik needs to build up that gap so he can make a move on Marco. Travis and Mike also having a battle here at the back. Marco's trying to pass Travis here on the back straight. Drafting him until the top and see if he leg breaks to get him in that position. Hendrik struggling to catch up to Marco. Let's see if Hendrik can catch Marco in the hairpin. Hendrik on late braking, trying to get past in the corner. Struggles, needs to back off. Trying to build up that pace again through the S's. Mike trying to make a move on Travis. Trying to take Travis in the hairpin on the outside. Comes into the inside, struggles a bit. Travis closed the inside. Marco couldn't pass there. Hendrik using a wider line than Marco to get more speed for the main straight as they come down to the hairpin section of this track. Mike made a move on Travis and passes Travis at the last turn to the main straight. As these two battle it uphill on the back straight towards the hairpin section. Travis wants his position back. He's fighting against Mike for that position for third place. Hendrik trying to make a move here at the hairpin pass Nieves as they go through the S's. Hendrik falls a bit behind. Travis struggling a bit to catch Mike as they go through the S's. Hendrik had a span out, he had the back hairpin corner. Neves increasing his lead now. Let's see if Hendrik can do what he did in Heat 2 and catch up again and give Neves a real fight for his money on this next few laps. Neves will get some traffic in. That will give Hendrik chance to catch up. Neves paused. Hendrik had a span out. Hendrik is back on his way. Marco Neves trying to pass Mike there. Struggles. He needs to stay behind traffic. That gives Hendrik a chance to catch up again. Marco Neves struggles to pass Mike, who is a lap behind. It gives Hendrik a better chance. Hendrik is actually catching up now to Marco Neves. So those two can have a battle again after Hendrik had a span out. Mike still keeping Marco Neves behind. And Hendrik is really catching up now this game. Marco needs to make a move now on Mike. Otherwise, Hendrik will catch him now. Hendrik is a few car lengths behind. This will be interesting. This will be like the previous race where these two, where Hendrik made a big comeback to fight Marco Neves for first place. They're all three in the last corner in. That gives Hendrik a chance to fight for that first position spot. He tries passing Neves on the outside, but Neves close a bit the outside, but he's still keeping out that outside line. He's doing really good now. They're all stuck behind Mike, which is still a lap behind them all. Hendrik needs to make his move now on Marky if he wants that first place position. As they come through the S's. They're still stuck behind Mike. They're going last turn through the last turn. Still Mike, who's a lap behind. Then Marco Nieves. Then Hendrik Roos. Hendrik Roos trying the outside line again. Trying to pass him on the outside. He's trying to make that move. He makes that move. He makes that move and he passes Nieves on the main back straight as they come through the airport section now. All Hendrik needs to do is pass Marco to secure his lead. As they come to the last turn, I see a blue flag. They're going to give Mike a blue flag to let the two leaders pass so they can fight that last section out. Hendrik does the same move now. He's really picking up the pace, keeping that momentum. He's still in front. That young man tried the whole day to be in that first position spot, and he does it in heat 3. We had a spin out. Mike span out. Now it's just the last section. It's now Marco Nieves and Hendrik Roos battling for first place, with Hendrik Roos still in front. Hendrik Roos, the whole weekend he got second place. He's fighting now for that first place position. He needs to battle out. And he takes that first place position. He struggled the whole weekend for that position. Well deserved, young man. Well deserved. With Marco Nieves in second place. Mike in third and Travis in fourth position. Hendrik Roos wins this weekend's league. He's taking his victory lap around the track. Well deserved win in this last heat. He really struggled the previous heat and he made now a point. He's a force to be reckoned with. He made an excellent move in the first turn, passing both drivers and even having a dragging battle at the main straight just to take that first position spot, and he held it till the end. Well done, young man. Alright, so we have the DD2 Masters now for their last heat of this race. We got Paul Oosthuizen checking his gears, checking everything's right. Richard fixed his car. He had a throttle cable that snapped, and that's why he went into the tires. But they fixed that problem, so he's ready to race also. Then we have Sissel Koorts, and we're just waiting on Zerk also to show up. Alright, so we just have 3 drivers for this last heat. We got Paul Oosthuizen in front, Sissel Koort in second position, and then Richard Slamet in third position. As these masters rev up those DD2s, going back into formation lap, getting ready for the set off. And they're off. Paul Oosthuizen taking the lead. Richard going on the outside line. They're having a drag race to the top. With Sissel Koorts. Oh, Sissel Koorts too late on their brakes, but makes it into that turn. Paul Oosthuizen still in front. Richard chasing him down. This is going to be an exciting last race between these guys. Coming down to the last turn. Then they're off on that first turn to the back straight. Having a drag race to the top. Let's use late on the brakes here. They both make that turn very easily into the hairpin. Coming through the hairpin. They're really close with Paul still in front and Richard chasing him down. As they go through the S's. Taking it very smooth. Coming down to the last turn. Richard makes a move in the inside. Oh, what a move. What a move. But they have a drag race to the first turn. Richard takes that first turn lead. Paul Oosthuizen doesn't give up. Makes a switch run. Coming down for the late braking point. Coming through the corners here. Taking down that hairpin. The Richard in front and Paul Oosthuizen chasing him down. As they come down to the aces, as they slide through the aces there, coming to the second last turn. Let's see if Paul Oosthuizen can make a move on Richard in this last turn. Richard going a bit wide as they're going first turn, coming up into the back straight. Let's see who has on the brakes. Paul leaving that brake still late to catch up. Oh, tries to make a move in the inside, but Richard closes him down. Coming around the corner now in the hairpin, through the S's, slides. Both cars going sideways through these S's. Taking it in the second last turn, coming down that small straight. Going to the second last turn. Sizzle on the back of Richard Slamet's cart as they're taking it on. Paul looking for a move on the late braking, trying to late brake him. Struggles, trying to make a move in the apron, staying behind Richard. Richard blocks him very nicely as they slide through the S's again. Both of these guys won't back off till this race is done. They both have the point to prove. As they go down the main straight, taking that first long turn, coming up to the back straight, up the hill. Paul gonna try to make a late brake move again. Get in there. Paul tries to make a move in the apron and the inside. Struggles, Richard blocks him off. As they go through the S's, they're still very, very close. These two guys are really putting on a show today for us. As they come down at the last turn, let's see if Paul makes a move here. He still stays behind Richard, playing it smooth. As they go around the first turn, up the hill, Paul's going to make that brake lightning point again. He's better on the brakes than Richard's got. Trying to make that move inside. Richard blocks him. They're so close together in the apron corner and through these S's. Let's see if they can, if Paul can make a move now in this last turn to take him down the main straight. Richard goes wide. Paul also goes wide. They're chasing each other down on the first turn, long first turn, down the main back straight. As they come to the apron section, Paul gives Richard bits breathing space, but Paul's back in it around the apron, trying to take down Richard as they come through the S's. They're down the main straight now, both going very wide. Pick up speed for that long first turn. They're going to get some traffic because Cecil is very far behind. Cecil waves his hand. He says, I'm going to block you guys. But oh, they passes him. Cecil very nicely, making quick work as they come through the apron. They're sliding through the Aces. Second last turn. Still Richard in front with Paul Oosthuizen in second, Cecil Koers in third. And there's that final lap board. Paul Oosthuizen needs to make a move now if he really wants to take that bragging rights. He's on the late brakes, trying that apron section, trying the inside, plays that inside line, almost passed him in the inside. Richard struggled there to keep him off from that inside line. Paul Oosthuizen fighting now. He has only 2 corners left and a straight. Let's see if he can make it on that last move. He's a bit far behind. I doubt it. And Richard Slamet takes first place. Paul Oosthuizen second. And Cecil Koers third. What a race from these two elder gentlemen. That's why it's called DD2 Masters. That experience, taking those corners, late braking. These guys really put on a show today. You can see those two talking there, having a discussion, saying how they had fun. You can even hear them from here. Let's get a round of applause for these guys. They really put on a show today, guys. Thank you very much, guys. You really, really made our day today. Let's give a final round of applause for these guys as they take their victory lap together. Thank you very much, guys, tuning in to this Rotax League. Thank you to all our sponsors and everyone that helped today, all the marshals, all the camera crew, all the parents that helped, the timekeepers, Jörg for organizing all this event, standing from Thursday till yesterday late to get everyone here, get everything sorted for today's race. Thank you very much and have a lovely weekend.
Dis aan nou. Ja, ik heb dit nou opgezet. Mic check 1 2 2 2. Mic check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2. Alright.